G'day, you gidunts. How are we doing? Orcrus, Curious, Woosa. First, second, and third. G'day, Kalina. I've been waiting all day. Well, sorry to disappoint, but the wait was not worth it. Alright, let's change that. Right there. I agree. Exactly. See, Kalina knows what's what. Yeah. Maybe just enjoy some coffee from my G'day you Gidunt mug. Which you can get one of in either black or white from the merch store. There's also Frurk mugs. Yay! Thank you, Kalina, for giving me my privilege. What are you building today? Let me get my water. We are putting in the logic for our auto bobble trapper. So that it, like, tracks them down. Catches them. Yeah. Yeah. So I can take them from you later. You're giving... Oh, you can't do that. That's mean. You can't give someone privilege and then take it away. Jesus. That's just wrong. Nope. Need to get through there too. Which means pop one there. There we go. And we still need one there too. So no. How do we get that one? There. That's how we get it. I like the look of that. Let's see what's wrong with it. Absolutely nothing. I'm just that good. What is a Gidunt exactly? So Gidunt, similar to G'day, which is good day, Gidunt is a good see you next Tuesday. Yep. The hell? Okay. Woven. It's the other thing. It's the people that do the woven. You need to restart the stream. Otherwise it would take like 12 hours for the next. Edited portrait. No, keep going. Oh my god, how do we did it? I figured out. When I got Windows 11, I also figured out how to install Linux. Why are you excited to have Windows 11? Windows 11 is terrible. Frost? No. Gaon. Oh, you bastard. Argon. Okay. So... Posit? Could be posit. Could be... No, soap, it's not a word. It has to be posit, right? Yeah. God damn it, that first word's gonna suck. I have Kali Linux installed. Ew. Ew. Much bloat. I remember the days building Hackintosh with WinXP. I remember taking my framework laptop up to IT support being like, hey, this, the VPN's not working. And it had Linux installed on it, and they looked at it and they were like, is this a Mac? I was like, sure. Let's go with that. Like, I'm not going to tell you that I'm using Linux because the company doesn't want me to. What is this? Looney. Lanky. Huh. Huh. They don't know about Linux. They were Windows support people. They don't know much apart from what the manual tells them. Sounds like I need better IT support. Everywhere I have worked that has had generic IT support people, they've always been people that only know Windows and nothing else. Like, if it's not part of their... It's not Lenny. And if it's not part of their manual, then... Newly! Oh, you bastards. Newly. Yeah, if it's not part of their manual, they don't understand it. They know IT crowd. If not, they're not trustable. I doubt they knew IT crowd. See, you've got to remember, IT crowd is funny to actual IT people. When your company is hiring another company to do IT support, and that IT support is outsourced to, like, just random people that have the basic qualifications to reset passwords, set up email accounts, install a config for VPN access. Those people aren't the type of people that IT crowd is meant for. I'd insult you back, but a good comeback is not in my manual. And it's like, yeah, it's Vista Edu. Anyway, this is what we need to do today. It's very crude little... I really want to redo this design. I want to change this. What operating system is it? Vista! We're going to die, Roy! What are you still doing here? What do you mean? You could run away. Roy, I'm not leaving. Oh wait, you're totally right. Thanks, Joe. I need to rewatch everything now. You're too small to be a barista. There's some great stuff in that show. Alright. I want to change this. G'day, Duke. It's the button for the internet. And to think that when we first met, that you were worried that I thought you were from... No, you were worried that you were from Iran. What? When we first met, and you told me that you were from Iran. How you doing, Blinky? Vegemite? Freaking lovely stuff. I know, right? Vegemite is amazing. Fantastic. Alright, we need to change this. We need to create a new auto trapper. Because the one that we've got is terrible. Was Vegemite some cheapo stuff to put on your bread? Like malt extract or something? Yeast? Yeast extract? And it's delicious. We make beer. And then after we've made the beer, we made the Vegemite. You have a product for adults, and you have a product for kids. Versus Marmite. Sorry, Brits, nice try. And then there's also... Oh, what is it? There's Vegemite, Marmite, and then there's that, like, beef paste thingamajig. Bovril. That's it. Bovril. This stuff is like... This is the worst thing to ever come out of the UK. God. No. No. 400 grams, my last one. Be careful, because it is a lot of sodium. Like... We have a look here. Servings per package in this 150 grams, there's 30 servings per package. A serving size is 5 grams. Each of these servings is 165 milligrams of sodium, which is 7% of your daily intake. So... a lot. I'm currently drinking enormous amounts of tea. Tea is not water. It has water, but that's like saying that I'm hydrated because I'm drinking coffee. Like, it has water, but that doesn't mean it's hydrating. Concentrated yeast extract. Ingredients: yeast extract, wheat and barley, salt, mineral salt, malt extract, barley, color 150C, flavors, niacin, thiamine, riboflavin, or riboflavin, however you want to pronounce it, and folate. Contains wheat and gluten. I would hope so. Yeah. Technically, Vegemite's not vegan. It says down here, suitable for vegetarians and vegans. But last I checked, yeast was a living thing. So... yeah, wheat. Weed extract is a whole different thing. That's Dead Man Fingers hemp rum. That's this one. On here. Dead Man's Fingers hemp rum. It's rum made with hemp. Alright, how do we want this bobble trap to look? Because the existing one we have is terrible. I want to redesign it. I want to recreate it. I want it to look better. Yeah? What if... because I'm wondering, like, what if we have, like, a ramp, a platform, get the animation skills out. The trap is a whirlwind, keeping them trapped. Since you're a non-European, can you identify and give me your opinion on this sprite? What do you mean, sprite? Oh, that's one of the Swiss Guard, isn't it? No. Telling me it's not one of those guys? You're telling me it's not one of them? Swiss Guards have helmet and bardikes. Right, so they've got a feather hat. Is this like a worse copy, like a French Guard? No. Lie, pants on fire. Plants for hire. G'day, Nathir, how you doing? Interesting. Spanish. No. It's not a conquistador. Yeah, for one of those guys. He's got a great sword. Like, he's got a giant sword though. He's got a giant sword. I'm sorry, but looking at these, they are not soldiers. They're entertainers or performers. They were mercs? No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They were frightfully effective. Is that because no one believed them?
They are body things.
They were like top notch in their era. It's probably because no one believed they could fight. I mean, when I look at these drawings of them, I immediately think, oh yeah, they're part of a circus. That's the first thing that pops in my head. They were basically the first combined arms. Let's be honest, Europeans loved their fashion. Like, now that I can understand. That looks proper. Yeah. They look like they fight. Not well, but they look like they fight. Yeah. And that one looks like he looks like he fights. He's got armor on, he's good to go. These three here, they don't look like they fight. They don't look like they fight. We saw them on the battlefield and shit their pants. I doubt it. Distinctly unique, you might say, even for their time. First impressions, Swiss Guard. After full consideration, still Swiss Guard. So there's Swiss Guard 2. No, they're not Swiss Guard 2.0. They're Swiss Guard 1.0. Swiss Guard is Landsknecht, or however you... Landsknecht, whatever. Yeah, Swiss Guard is those guys 2.0. Yeah. To be honest, me as a German, which means I am from Germany, which is part of Europe, just in case someone from the US is watching, don't want to confuse them. Never heard of a Landsknecht. Yeah, I haven't heard of them either. I have no idea what they are. Definitely a European thing, though. I'm assuming they originated from France.
Let's be honest. Hypnotic comes from European ancestry, so his forefathers dressed like that.
I wish. I wish. Apply the scale. So we need to change this to be something better. Stop making fun of your ancestors. Ancestors. Please. Please. You mean... I don't know what to call them. I was trying to come up with an insult for the UK, but I can't come up with an insult worse than just the UK. Land means country, but also like the countryside, or similar to the English land, some farmland, etc. And connect means servant. They're land servants. In Germany, the insult for UK people is island apes. The UK is a solid insult, not gonna lie. Yep. If you really want to insult a country, just be like, what are you? The United Kingdom? Joke's on you, no offense was taken. I'd happily escape here. Then we're going to guess what the UK insult is for Germans. German. Another... one of the two words that starts with N that gets you banned on Twitch.
Funny thing is the UK and Germany share common ancestry.
Potatoes, I mean. Southern Europeans call Germans potatoes in many cases, but you're not Ireland. Germany's not Ireland, so that doesn't make sense. Let me guess. N-A-I-S. Or something to eat. Kartoffeln. Yeah. Kartoffeln, potatoes. Potatoes aren't originally from Ireland. I know, but Ireland is, like, known because of the potato famine. Yeah, like... Ireland potato famine. Nothing. The Irish potato famine, also known as the Great Famine or Great Hunger, occurred from 1845 to 1852 and was caused by a devastating potato blight that led to mass starvation and disease, resulting in about 1 million deaths. Yep. They don't know how to make good potato dish to this date over there, that's true. So dumb. They could have just ate babies. What the hell are you talking about, gamer? Irish have always had it rough. It's true. It's true. Family Guy's parody on Ireland comes to mind. Oh, that's true. That's true. So... I need to figure out how we want this to be. Bobblehead potato. How does it bobble, Nathir? How does it bobble? That's like saying, here's an idea. Golf ball bobblehead. Like, the entire thing is just a ball. How does it bobble? Inventing time travel, but then someone invents booze and they all go ham. Yeah. I just bring the ideas. You have to make it happen. I don't have to do anything, Nathir. I don't have to do anything. Do you not know A Modest Proposal? No. No, I don't. Is that a movie or a song or a TV show or... What? Essay? Don't speak Spanish to me. Do you not know A Modest Proposal essay? Oh. The writer of Gulliver's Travels suggested eating babies essay. No hablas español. No. No Spanish. No Spanish. Jeez. Looked at the estimated iron population over time. And current population is smaller than it was in a pre-potato famine. Yep. Yep. The famine-related issues apparently taking out about 12% of the population at the time. Yeah. Oh, that's a good coffee. That's a good coffee. Who else is disappointed that Cavino's not streaming his school reunion? Do we... Like, come on. Come on. Don't we want to... Don't we wish that we could embarrass him in front of everyone else? More than how he's already embarrassing himself? Truth is, European insults don't work. At this point, no one cares about nationality. Unless you're American. If you're American and you call them something other than American, they get offended. If you're Brazilian and you get called Portuguese, you will get offended. Same and vice versa. If you're maybe Spanish. Maybe Spanish and Portuguese as well. Maybe. Except Swiss guards aren't Landsknechts. Yeah, Swiss guards are better. I don't care about any insults. But also I have Tourette's. So I don't give two shits about anything. Nice. Nice. How do we want this to look? So it needs to be able to grab the bobblehead and like pull it in. If you give two shits, see a doctor. G'day, Orlando. How you doing? Sorry, Orlando. Germans, I swear, can be the best at times. You gotta clarify that, Nathir. Germans, when you're out having a beer, sure. Germans during wartime, not so much. Each shit should be one shit. What if one shit is in the morning when you wake up and another shit is at night when you go to bed? So there's like 14 hours between them. That's two shits. Yeah, gamer. Checkmate. Today's German ain't 1930s, 1940s German. And I think that's a good thing. German straightforwardness is what I mean. That's the thing, like... one thing that I think is interesting is, yes, in the 1930s and 1940s, there were a lot of bad Germans, but I do also think that most of the Germans were actually just victims of propaganda. They believed they were fighting for the right side. They believed they were fighting for the correct thing because they were, like, the propaganda was so strong. You know? And that's kind of what propaganda is for. So, once you get rid of the propaganda and you show them the truth, then all of a sudden they're like, oh, I was the bad guy. Oh shit. You know? So I do think that Germans today are pretty much the same as 1930s, 1940s Germans. Just the Germans today don't have the propaganda of 1930s and 1940s being put on them. You know? They've had that element taken away from them. So they know that that's wrong because they don't have the propaganda telling them the other side, you know? Most people are humans. Lies and slander. Most people are quite clearly lizard people. Average human is pretty underwhelmingly intelligent. That's true. Same in the US. Laziness and lack of intelligence enforce herd behavior. Yes. Well, I don't even think it's that, Duke. It's not laziness and lack of intelligence enforce herd behavior. There's that herd mentality thing where if you get a bunch of people together, you're going to have you're going to have people kind of go with things they wouldn't normally go with, you know? And that's just like a herd mentality. Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, that must be the right thing to do, so everyone goes with it. It's not, yeah. Like, it's not that they're lazy or anything like that, it's just, it's a survival thing. Like, you go with the herd because you don't want to stand out and be isolated. Yeah. It's also doing things out of fear. You don't want to be in the out group. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if you're like, the herd mentality is a survival tactic. Propaganda is an exhaustion game, though. It is. Yeah. Made a joke for doorway. We've said some strange things. Yes, Bow and Guy. Strange things. Oh, that Chico. Strange things caught me here in the song. Do you like strange things? No. I also like the Autobahn. Oh, nice. Nice, Kalina. Any of us during that time might have acted the same. Oh, there's no doubt, Nathir, that like many of us during that time would have acted the same. Because everyone from the outside looking in going, oh no, I'd never do that. It's like, you weren't part of you weren't part of the politics and the propaganda and the smear campaigns, and you weren't being like coerced into thinking this stuff. You only know that it's bad because you're on the outside looking in. You know? Anyone that says that if they were in Germany in the 1930s and they had the propaganda being put on them as much as everyone else, that they wouldn't have been part of it, they're lying. The human mind is a fickle thing. Most people fall for propaganda. Most people crumble when it comes to propaganda. So, some say with the rise of the right wing in Germany lately, it feels like back then, after the First World War, like in the beginning. Munglo! G'day, you dunce. How yous doing? Welcome in. What up, Command Wharf? So, do you command Wharf, or are you a commander that is called Wharf? I need to know. How you doing, Fuzzlings? What up, Light? How are you doing today, Dormammu? I mean, not Dormammu. Yeah, I'm not Dormammu. Dormammu wishes. And now I'm white, which makes me better than Dormammu. What we up to today, Mungalo? How is this guy called in Kratos? That only the head was me. What is it? Kratos head tree person. It's like that person there. It's like that person becomes them. What's their name? Instead of crawling your beard, you could comb it. Nah, lies and slander. Lies and slander. I don't know, you tell me. I'm trying to think of their name. They're that unpopular that... I'm Comwharf. I roll my character Commander War. I roll my character Commander Worf is a combination of two names. I didn't know about English or other language when I was a kid and wrote it. Just sounded cool on my language, so I wrote it. Nice. So you're not a Trekkie, is what I'm hearing. Then I find out the names I write when I was a kid resonate pretty well on English phonetics. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, so everyone's aware. We are doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow. 24-hour stream tomorrow. Which means there is no stream tonight. First time one told me what a wharf was, it cracks me up. I was thinking more Commander Worf. That guy. Well, yeah. He's Commander Worf. Yeah. Worf was a solid character. That's true. We were talking about right-wing Germany, then Wusar changes colour to white. This doesn't look good. Hey, Nathir. It's not my fault that Wusar chose to give me privilege, okay? If you don't like it, maybe you should ask Wusar to give you privilege too. Huh? We don't see anything? That's right. My bad. There we go. There we go. Most people think is for Star Trek. I'm a huge fan too. They misread it. Ah, okay. Most people, now you show us Worf again. Ah, yeah, okay. Commander Worf. That one. That one right there. Commander Worf. And thank you for the follow too. Everyone that follows is a gedunt. And I will have business cards at some point that people can order. Look at that. Later captain of the Defiant. Alright, so what we're trying to do here today is create a better trying to create a better thingo. You know what I'm talking about. Now he gay. No, I'm not. That's actually I'm looking forward to June, because so that people don't come in and be like, oh, he's got this to support, blah, 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 blah. I've got this. So if I turn this off, people can't make me multi-color. So I'll turn it off for all of June, just so that people don't like. I don't care. I don't want to be associated with any kind of group. Alright? I'm doing my thing. If a group wants to associate themselves with me, I'll slap them in the face. Can you buy me a car when you become successful? No. Game duel.
Interesting.
Alright. I think we finished all of this stuff yesterday, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's do this, Ola. Season 1. Let's see. Single player, not third person, 2007 to 2011. What does Black Hole do? It takes your points away. Yep. Your points go into a black hole and they disappear for eternity. Yep.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. You could get them back, maybe. You can get them back by watching. Eventually you get them back. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. What game is this, chat? Not Duke Nukem, not Doom. Could be Super Meat Boy. It's not side view either, so it could be comedy, could be fantasy. Could be comedy, could be fantasy. Not indie, not platformer. 2007 to 2009. Maybe 2008 game. Let's go with a Bioshock. That's 2007. Okay, it's not shooter or RPG or puzzle or first person. Not first person, not third person, not side view. This is going to be like an isometric, or it's not going to be a Guitar Hero or anything like that, because those are multiplayer as well. So this will have to be an isometric game that is single player. 2008 to 2009. Flappy Bird, that's side view. That's side view. RTS then, but you've got to figure out an RTS that's single player only. Yeah. Single player, could be fantasy, could be comedy, 2008, 2009, not first person, not third person, not side view. It's not a shooter, or an RPG, or a puzzle, or a platformer, or a point and click, or indie. It could be a hack and slash. What about Binding of Isaac? When did Binding of Isaac come out? Isaac was much later. Okay. Could it be a Bomberman? No, it wouldn't be a Bomberman. Wouldn't be a Heroes of Might and Magic. Castlevania, Lord of Shadows. Isn't that side view? Diablo 3. Diablo 3's multiplayer. It has to be single player only. There can't be any multiplayer to it. And it has to be like an isometric or a rhythm game. D3 was like 2010. Yeah. But it was also multiplayer too. So, yeah. Any matching SimCity? Those are too early. Those are like 2002, 2004 type thing. Yeah. Could it be like a... No, it wouldn't be a Planet Zoo. Like, you're thinking City Skylines. That's what you're thinking. Yeah. It is a sim game. I think it is a simulator. No, I feel like The Sims 3... Holy shit, it is Sims 3. There you go. For some reason, I thought The Sims 3 had multiplayer. Or is it just The Sims 4 that have multiplayer? There you go. Well done, Duke. Well done. Bought that for my wife in 2011, and it was still kind of new. That's just because they're so alive. No. No. Wrong. Slander. Lies. Yes. So what I'm trying to figure out is... how can we... No. No. Never knew The Sims had multiplayers. Sims 4 multiplayer. New multiplayer-focused title called Project Renee is in development, which will include co-op multiplayer features. Well, there you go. There you go. It is all single player. Some got, but you couldn't tell them multi is like those when you visit others, but nothing less. Share character, and now your friend lives on your game. Right. Anyway. So this here. NPC trafficking. I need something that drives around. So it needs to have some sort of a profile, like a driving profile. Streamer's excellent side noise while doing Sprite, by the way. Good. And it's not NPC trafficking, Mungalo. It's Bobblehead trafficking. It's bobbling. I meant The Sims. Oh, right. Got ya. Can I call you Zorgon like Power Rangers? No, because Zorgon has tried to use my name for themselves previously, and I will not let Zorgon besmirch my name. Ever. Zorgon is evil and must be destroyed. So I'm thinking we have something that drives around, the front opens, catches the bobble, takes it out the back. What can this look like? What if I could make it look like the Cybertruck? I'm trying to come up with a new design for our auto trapper. So the current auto trapper looks very, very crap. Like that's the current auto trapper. I'm creating a new auto trapper. So something that drives around that catches the bobblehead and takes it out the back. Trying to come up with a design for it. Have you ever heard of Bigo Live? I have not. For a second, I thought it was Bingo Live that you said. I was like, Bingo Live? I have not heard of Bingo Live. Let's see. Cast iron. No. Actually, cast iron, copper. Enamel. Do you need a Roomba with clamp arm? Let's see. Ocean. Proud. Gumshoe dick, flatfoot, copper. Like police. Oh yeah, old-timey law enforcement. Yeah. Hurly burly. Chuck E. Cheese. No. Hair. Enamel. Skin. Nail. Crowd. No. Pitchfork, haystack, cast iron, hurly burly. Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know. Oh, nice! Starting with synonyms for throw. Pitch, hurl, chuck, cast. God damn. I hate that. I hate that. That's annoyed me. God damn. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Huh? Chess.com is down? Huh. Well, there you go. Chess.com seems to not be working at the moment. Alright, so what can this bobble catcher look like? So we need to... We need to... I'm gonna have it so that like, it picks them up in some way. What if... What if... What if we just have something at the front that encloses them? And they get pushed out the back. They can't escape it or anything like that. They're just like stuck in that center bit. Like we need some sort of vehicle. Like what would be the best vehicle for that? Let's see. Alright. If we have something like this. If I pop this back to negative 0.1, that's too small. Now, if we subdivide this, do that sort of thing. if we add cylinder, move that over there. Do that. So make it about the same size. And then we get that stuff there. We do that. Hide that. Grab that. .05. No. .025. Two. We do that. Do that. All right. I feel like that's too much of an arc, though. It's too much of an arc. All right. What is... What's happening with this? That was weird. There we are. Making a van. I've already told you what I'm making. Ola. Nice F1 car, very aerodynamic. It is, isn't it? Super aerodynamic. Super aerodynamic. Let's go negative there. All right. Now, what we want here. If we do this, I need a way for the bobblehead to be caught. And to be, like, have their head displayed there, as, like, popping out. No. No. What can this thing look like? What can an auto trapper look like? What can it be? What can it be? How can we have this? We need something that drives around the store. Catches the bobblehead, takes it out of the back. Because we've got our standard bobble trap. We have our standard bobble trap. Which has these raise up. And then they all drop down. Be quick. Why do I have those as separate? Stupid. There we go. That's better. Easy. Vacuum bot that has focused on bubbles. I don't want it to be a circle that drives around. Like, I'm not going to have a circle or a square that drives around as a vacuum. That's stupid. That's just stupid. What if... What if we set up something that has like a tractor beam? So we created something that we can. It doesn't physically capture the bobbleheads. Like it doesn't contain them or confine them or constrain them in any way. Instead, it has a tractor beam that it like catches the bobblehead in, and then the bobblehead is like floating above the device, above the trapper. What would that be? I don't want it to be a circle. I don't want it to be a Roomba. I don't want it to be a car of any sort. What if we create some sort of floating device? So something that looks kind of like a spaceship, but not a flying saucer, like an interesting spaceship. Something kind of like the front of the Millennium Falcon, where it's got like the two. Where is it? So something that has like this bit here at the front. And it's like that's where the tractor beam is from. And so tractor beam shot out the front. And then we kind of redesign the rest of it. Yeah. So alright, so we do this. Hang on. Zero that out there. Let's add this. do that. So over here is the side that we make. Cut down the middle there. Get rid of those vertices. What up, Jotson? How you doing? How goes the mail room? Excellent. How goes Bobbles? Excellent. I'm currently trying to come up with a device that flies around your store off the ground a little bit. And it has a tractor beam that captures bobbleheads that are running around your store causing problems and takes them out the back. Yeah. Like, we could... Like, the simplest cheating option is to make a Millennium Falcon style thing. But I don't want to... I don't want to do that. Yeah. I didn't know the bowls could become possessed little guys. Yeah. That's been the whole thing. Hearing that, I think of a Dyson vacuum. How? How does a tractor beam make you think of a Dyson vacuum? Also, how you doing, Parasonic? Like, it's... I am noticing that everyone in chat is just suggesting to create a Roomba. I don't want to suck them up. No, I don't want to suck them up. I don't want to have a Roomba or a vacuum that goes around the store sucking up the bobbleheads. No. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I feel that that is a lazy way to do it. It feels like the lazy way. So we need that to be on top of something. Alright, I have an idea. I think what we do. Alright. Merge all that. Alright. So, what we can do as well... I feel like we get rid of that. Then we take these. We extrude on the Y back to there. We do that. Alright. So that'll be where the tractor beam comes from. Bobblehead will be held at the front there. And what we can do with this... Let's take that, move it up. And then we can create sort of like a tank thing at the bottom here. Alright. Get rid of that. Let's scale that like so. Pop it there. And then we need like the tires coming off the edge there. Found cool catching robot. Catch it. I mean, that's a cool robot. That is a cool robot. Using an arm to learn how to catch. Alright. This thing here. Alright. And then what we can do is we can have this thing, like, rotate around the center. Obviously after we've got the mirror taken care of. And we also want... we need to have this have, like, tracks on the side. So it looks kind of tank-like. Alright. Shred that out. Drop down there. Alright. Do that. I think that'll work. I think that'll work nicely. And then we need... to inset that. The inside face I don't really care about. We can add a circle. We can rotate it 90. Scale that all the way down. Why doesn't that move? So we have that. Over back there. Now I need to actually take out a bunch of these. So we want that one. So I'm going to take out every second one. Alright. So we do that. We dissolve the edge. Now... get rid of all these. Because we don't want it to be... let's see. Alright, so we do that. Take this. Put a face there. Then we duplicate that. We do that. And then duplicate it. Move it. I'm gonna rotate this. I think we rotated about 45 degrees, right? No. Rotate it 22.5. We scale it. And then we duplicate. But now we can't fit. Rotate X 22.5. What do you think? Because I can't really put it up there. So I guess they do just have them down the bottom. So they are sort of a different shape. They've got that trapezoid shape. What about... duplicate that. Right there. There we go. There we go. That's our bobble catcher. That's our auto trapper. And what we'll do, we're going to have this thing here split out. But first, we're going to apply. And then do that. Just so that we've got things nice and covered. Alright. So this part, this stuff here, we need to delete the hierarchy. This thing here is going to be the auto trapper. Parent there. This one here will be auto trapper tractor. Tractor. And under meshes, we can get rid of this stuff. Delete that. You auto trap tracker, get rid of that, get rid of that. These things here, we're going to add those. So this top part here will be able to spin and face the bobblehead that it's tracking. And then this part here will just be the thing that it's like the thing that just drives around and steers and whatnot. Simple. Simple and easy. Nothing complicated. Dissolve the edge. Now this here, bevel it. I think scale those on the Y like so. Get this dropped down. And we take this, bevel it. There we go. That thing will obliterate thieves. It's not for thieves. It's not for thieves. Okay, so from here, I feel like this could probably be pushed back a little bit. Doesn't need to be that far out. Yeah. Imagine somebody steals a soda and you deploy this thing. It's not for thieves. It's not for thieves, though. That would be interesting to see happen, but that's not for thieves. Alright. We need to set up the UVs now. Scale by 0. Is there a good... Is there a good, like, army green? Something? Or tan? I think that's probably... Grab these ones. Make it... red. That's going to be for the tractor beam. I think that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. I'll see what it is for as you go. Stream title. Stream title will tell you exactly what it is for. I'm going to be the streamer that gets people to start reading the actual stream title and the actual pinned messages. I'm going to do the streaming world a huge favor and convince people to actually do that. Yep. Yep. What up, Knight? So the Bobbleheads are going to run amok. They already do. They already run amok. This is going to be to catch the ones that are running amok. There we go. You gotta admit, when I think of Auto Trapper and I see the Blender model, I think of a War Machine instead. That's fine. That's fine. This is a war. This is a war against sentient bobbleheads, okay? Nah. Should it be green or should it be black? Yeah. Should it be... blue tractor beam. Green! Alright. What up, Carla? How you doing? I'm looking forward to tomorrow's 24-hour stream. I've got all of my Slime VR trackers ready to go. I'm going to this afternoon. I'm going to set up a test project which has my test mech as well as the UDP server client setup to get the data from Slime VR and basically get all of that working so that we have all of the motion capture working for the mech. And then once we've got it working, I can move it over into the actual overlay. So that'd be very nice. Very nice. It does look pretty nice, doesn't it, Nightguard? Yeah, for now I'm a floating head. I'm gonna have to change my whole thing. Because my whole thing is that I am the best head on Twitch. But that's gonna have to change to be I don't know. Hybrid tuber. Yeah, become a VTuber hybrid, but actually good. Yeah, I'm going to be a proper VTuber hybrid. Yep. So you'll see my face and my head, or you'll see my face, head, hands, stuff like that, but everything else will be like a virtual body. Yeah. And you'll be able to switch between bodies as well. That'll be fantastic. There we are. There we are. I think that's good for the auto trapper. Yeah. There we are. Get rid of those. Get rid of the 3D cursor, origins, extras, outline selected. All right. $1080. There we go. Save as. Auto Trapper. Then 180. 180. Render it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get this updated. Very technological. Are you aiming to produce this mechanism? It's going to be used to catch the bobbleheads that are running around the store. Let's see if chess is back. Chess is back! Yay! It's no longer crashed. Let's lose a game of chess while we wait for the ads to pass. Let's see. No. Yeah. Suffer. That was a mistake, because you allowed me to do that. Now I can pop you out there. That's fine. And then there. Thank you. Oh, I love it. I love it. I don't know what this person's doing. But it shouldn't be chess. Because that's checkmate. Not anymore, but... yeah. They have to go there, then I go there. And then... well, you can't do anything there, so... let's see. I'm gonna do that next. You know they're pissed. Like, I'm up 9 points of material. At some point, you've just got to give up. Yeah? Let's see. I could take there. So if I take there, you have to do that. And then... yeah, screw it. Now I'm just going to push this. Let's see. I'm running out of time. I'm fine with that. I thought too long. Yeah, timed out. I thought too long. I thought too long about my queen. Thinking is bad for you. Thinking is bad for you in chess. I always overthink my chess moves. I think my percentage of losses in blitz chess due to timeout is probably about 80%. 80% of the time I lose because of a timeout. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Alright, let's see. Where are we? Under here. Why are you having a hissy fit over this? For fuck's sake. I hate it when Godot does this. Re-import. You good now? Auto Trapper. You. Oh, actually, no. You. Auto Trapper Tractor. You. Yep. And then these here. Get rid of that. Change this to Tractor. And we go Tractor. And pop that down there. Beautiful. So that there is our auto trapper. Tractor beam will be that long. And it'll like pull them back. Yep. Yep, that'll work. That'll work nicely. That's auto trapper. And what we can do We could... Do we... I think we need something... I think we need a flag for if the bobblehead has been caught or if it's catching it. Like, if it's tracking a bobble or if it's caught the bobble and taking it out the back. Is tracking. So down here, under catch bobble, catch bobble is that one. So we'll have the area, the bobble detector. If bobble is null, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to go bobble detector, body entered, helpers try connect, needs to be catch bobble or track bobble first. Track bobble. Tracking. Is tracking is true. And then I think we want another one. And we go bobble tractor. Make unique. And we have this as like a 0.2. No. Go to like a 0.4 radius. So it identifies them, and then once it's in this range here, it tracks it. Like it tractors it and pulls it in. Yeah. And we do helpers try connect, bobble tractor, body entered. That's going to be catch bobble. And this will be track bobble. If we're tracking, if we're catching, there's going to be try disconnect, try disconnect. Coco! G'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? Get steamed, gotta run. I'm gonna be steamed, and I'm not gonna run. Enjoy running away, Coco. Have fun. Hello, Big Ed. I'm here for the points. Good. Good. You should be here for the points. Just a reminder to everyone, tomorrow during the 24-hour stream, we are starting our art competition. We're doing an art competition starting tomorrow, and it's going to run for 1 month. 1 month. Dex and Gamer, you know I'm steamed. You know I'm steamed. Toodles, Big Ed. Thoughts are already empty? Of course. What's a thought? I don't know what a thought is. Like, is that like when the brain has an idea but it's not painful, like your head doesn't hurt? Hey ChatGPT, create art for competition. No mistakes. Make look real and good. Oops, wrong chat. I have ways of detecting if something is AI generated. My lack of motivation to do anything is killing me. Well, maybe this will increase your motivation by looking at it mostly. Kind of. That's the first test. That's the first test. But everything else, I'm going to have it go through a second test. So, yeah. Document, streaming, cat, word prizes. So these here, you'll be able to pick from one of these, as well as whatever games we get added to the list as part of May's Humble Bundle. Yeah. Might have early cider just to make things feel less daunting. Smart. Very smart. Where's the competition posted? It's not posted anywhere yet. It will mainly be through Stoat. Primarily because the Discord, I'm closing the Discord server at the end of April. So, yeah. Which isn't far away, actually. It's only like 6 days away. Yeah, 6 days away. And then the Discord server is... Don't forget to change scene again. That's true. That's true. Thank you, Rito. Thank you for reminding me. I had not forgotten. I just made it seem like I had forgotten. And that's what I'm sticking with. That is what I'm going with. This here, we need to have... Take Bobble. Need to go Bobble. Oh yeah. Return Bob. Good night, Ola. Good night. Actually, I'm curious. Has anyone in Australia, any viewers that are from Australia here, ever been to like a high school reunion or anything like that? Because I've never heard of this. I've never heard of it in Australia. I know in America they have high school reunions, but I've never heard of one happening in Australia. Thank you for giving me my privilege, Ola. Much appreciated. Here we go. Are there high school reunions in Australia, or is that something only in America that I've seen in movies? I went to my high school 10-year reunion. Yeah, I won't be going to the next one. Shithouse? Just the same people, but older, really. Who would want to go? Just about showing off, plus whoever wants to see those cunts again. Yep, basically. I went to my 20-year high school reunion. Out of 70 to 80 people in the graduating year, about 65 or so showed up. God damn. Happens in Oz all the time. I'm trying to think the last time I heard of a school in Australia that had like 60 to 70 people in a graduating year. Usually they have a few hundred now. Yeah, it seems like it's more of a small town thing. Yeah. Because like the school that I went to for high school, there were hundreds of people graduating. You're not having a high school reunion for like 200 or 300 people. That's not happening. So yeah, it would have to be more of a, like either a small town or a private school thing. I could see it being a private school thing. Yeah. Also depends on how good those classmates were. That's true. That's true. I don't think I need that. Private schools don't have reunions, they have networking events. I don't think anyone goes back to Catholic school reunions. I do think that the biggest, like the best way to make sure someone's not religious when they grow up is to send them through a religious school. I feel like that's the best way to make sure they don't end up religious. That could just be from my perspective, though, because I didn't go to a like religious school. I just went to a regular public school. But looking at how religious schools work at the moment, yeah. I look at them and I'm like, how could any child come out of a religious school being religious? Black hole. Throwing away your points. Throwing all those points down the drain. Can't believe it. We will have a take bobble function. I think we want to do... drop off bobble. Take bobble. I think that one there can be void. Sammy, how you doing? And now I'm red. Thank you, Ola. I hope I'm here to see the bobble start running around. I mean, I can show you that right now. That can also be void. There he is. Yeah, it'd be so great when people get surprised by that. There's a reason why it's not in the trailer. Bad Bobble. Put you in timeout. Scaring our customers. Making them run out of the store. Costing us money. So rude. So rude. Can't believe they've done this. Been playing Vampire Crawlers, it's pretty good. Nice. Get all this stuff restocked, but yeah. That's Bobblehead running around. Catholic school is... Oh yeah, that's right. That's from the Reddit post. That's right. Catholic school is... Catholic is like school with a skin pack. It's much cooler. I got some creatine gummies. God, do they taste like shit. What even is creatine? Take bubble. Player instance. Hold. Hold object. Bobble. There we go. Is tracking false. Do helpers try connect. These two things basically. Ow. Some sort of protein that helps with muscle gain and cognition. Right. Primarily used to rapidly regenerate adenosine triphosphate, okay, for high intensity exercise. Cool. Sounds yeah. Definitely sounds like a gym bro thing. Let's think. What do we need to do? Now I'm orange. I ate too much carrot. Whoops. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Yep. You know it. Okay. So we have this set up here. We drop off the bobble. That needs to know when it gets to... Yeah, okay. So... the thing that we need to work on now is placed, which is auto trapper placed. Auto trapper chase. Auto trapper placed. So under here, calling that, we're going, if character is tracking, and we need to set up its nav position. Must be getting late afternoon in Australia. It's 9:30 a.m. Late afternoon. What are you talking about? If it's a reference to my yawning, that's just me not getting enough sleep. I was up like 3 times last night. I just kept waking up for some reason. It was annoying. It was very annoying. Like, just go to sleep. Go to sleep. Ugh. I mean, yeah. Alright, that can be due to high cortisol levels. I have no idea what cortisol is. It's a stress hormone. I mean, I'm not stressed, so I don't... Yeah. Click on a random stream and I see a fucking wizard, what the fuck? I mean, that sounds like a pretty amazing way to find a stream. Like, see, you think you clicked on a random stream. You didn't click on no random stream. That was my wizardy magic making you click on the stream. You just think it was random. No such thing as free will, all pre-programmed. This stream clicked you exactly. Exactly. What do we need to do in here? We need to... if character nav agent is navigation finished, because you do have a nav agent, and we need to set that up in here. Beautiful. Beautiful. What did you do to your body? It disappeared a long time ago. Yep. I got sick of it. It was preventing my mustache and beard. So, got rid of the body. I still needed my hands though, so that I could type and whatnot. However, I'm having regrets about getting rid of my body. So tomorrow we're doing a 24-hour stream, and that 24-hour stream is going to be focused on getting this setup to be my virtual body. So you'll still see my head and hands. They'll just be projected from these areas. So, yeah. Thank you for the follow, too. Much appreciated. You fantastic gedunt. That stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Booked on a random stream, seeing fucking weird motherfucker. I did this about 18 months ago. And you're still stuck here, curious. Yeah. When I saw the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Exactly. You get it. Morning, Mike. How you doing? How the blippity blop are ya? Can't fight against the flow of that plug. You know, yeah, it's just natural. Just natural. No one can fight it. Getting through. 3 weeks to go. Nice. Nice. 3 weeks to go. Let's see. So we have, if navigation is finished, we need to set up a new target. Character. Nav agent. Target position. Navigation server 3D. Map gets random points. We need game state, store, nav, get rid, navigation layers, 1, uniformly false, so that way it can be faster. Good thing is every day I get puppy videos or pics. Yay! Every day is Christmas by the sounds of it. Oh, that's right. Yesterday I finally finished up all of my localization stuff. Got it all written out and whatnot. So today, this afternoon, I'm going to put all of it into Google Sheets. And then if anyone wants to do like Japanese or traditional Chinese or French or Italian or Swedish or Finnish or Spanish, Russian, Ukrainian, whatever, let me know. Let me know. I will send you a link to the document for you to like fill it all out. Might have someone for you for Jap. I was thinking about seeing if what is it? As I know, Booyah is learning Japanese or knows Japanese. I was thinking about being like, hey, Booyah, I want to put you Japanese to the test. I can send you some gold pieces that's totally not fool's gold. No, not really. Not really. Okay, so we have the position set. How goes the gamedling? What do you mean the gamedling? Or is that supposed to be 2 words? The gamedling. Studying Japanese since year 7, now 23 and using it and such. Interesting. Gamedling. The gamedling is certainly gamedling. We're still on impossible mode. This game has ended one unlimited streak. Oh, it now tells me how many times a game has ended our streaks. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. I want to see what it says for this game that comes up. Third person single player, 2013, 2017. Single player. Is that? It's not Little Nightmares. It's not Stanley Parable. Blah, 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 blah. It could be Batman. Arkham City. No, it's not a Batman game. Gran Turismo 4. You got Sims 3 in 1 guess, 2 guesses, no, 3 guesses, something like that. It was a couple guesses. Not hack and slash, not open world. It's 2013 to 2016. Third person. It's not The Last of Us, but I want to get years eradicated. It's not PlayStation 3 or a shooter. 2014 to 2016. Hey, hello Ezra. G'day, you gadunts. How yous doing? Welcome in. We're just doing a game duel because we noticed something that they added in, and I want to test it out. So, yeah. What were you doing, Ezra? How's the release coming along? How's it coming? Yeah. And now I'm yellow. Thank you for making me yellow. Much appreciated. Welcome in, y'all. We have a 24-hour stream tomorrow. That's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. This is what we're setting up today, though. It's an auto trapper that's going to detect the bobbleheads. And it's going to... Once a bobblehead enters this area, it's going to start chasing them down. And once a bobblehead is within this area, a tractor beam is going to come out of the top here, and it's going to pull them in. Yeah. It's a little tank-looking thing. Yeah. So, yeah. It's coming along. The demo gameplay is looking pretty good so far. Getting super close to the visual polish step. Yep, nice. That'll take you a good 3 months. For all the hypnotic viewers, you can wishlist my game if you can. Do it! Do it, everyone. Everyone wishlist now. Wishlist it. I do think that I might push off the next fest, depending on how much wishlist I can gather before the registration deadline. That's fair. I feel that next fest is good for gaining wishlists. Like, you don't need a lot of wishlists going into it. It obviously helps, but through next fest you'll get a bunch of wishlists as well. What you want is, yeah, having the demo. Yeah, you want some to get more exposure, definitely. But you don't need to But you don't need to have like thousands. You know? You don't need to go into Next Fest with like 5,000 wish lists. You know? Demo and do some marketing, social media push through my main channel. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, we're just wrapping up a game duel because I think game duel now tells you how many times you have failed on a certain game. So that's what we're testing. And right now I need a 2015 third-person game. Which would be a game that I don't know. I don't know any games from 2015. Games from 2015 are hidden to me. I feel this is going to be a Zelda. Okay, it's a puzzle or an RPG. It's not Nintendo. What's a third-person single-player RPG from 2014 to 2016? Do you know, Ezra? Do you have any guesses for us? The Witness? That's first person. Yeah. The year always throws me off. The thing is, you were finishing a project, which is the first step. Exactly. Exactly. One less project amongst the clutter of ever-growing projects. What about Prototype 2? No. Damn it. Now I have to figure out my stream content schedule again. My real job starts Monday. Yuck. Yuck. Disgusting. Take that kind of language out of here, Ezra. Trying to get at least one done before, but I want to release more than one. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe The Witcher 3? Ooh, The Witcher 3. It is a 2014 game. We've already ruled out Batman Arkham stuff. It's not Fallout 4 because that has first person. It looks like it's a fantasy game. It's a fantasy RPG adventure. Single player third person. From 2014. Warner Brothers Publishing. I wonder if it's like a Spider-Man. Shadows of Mordor. Is that single player only, or I feel like that's multiplayer? They don't have Shadows of Mordor. A shadow. Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, right? It's not that. It's not a WB Games, so it's not a Warner Brother Games. It's probably a Bandai Namco in that case. Probably a Bandai Namco. Spider-Man, I think, is Sony at that point. But I think Marvel's Spider-Man was 2018 or 2017. And the original Spider-Man games went up to like 2008. Dark Souls 2? No, that... It's definitely Bandai Namco Publishing. I don't know. I don't know. What game is it? Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, we were a mile off. This game has ended 12 unlimited streaks. Okay, so this is the first time we've had Lords of the Fallen come up. This is the first time we've had Lords of the Fallen come up. So this here, this must be how many times a game has ended anyone's streak. Like, how many unlimited streaks people have played that have been ended by this game. I think that's what that count is. But yeah, I don't think any of us were getting that. We were never figuring that out. What's the genre symbol? So there's it was RPG and adventure for the genre. Yeah, that was it. So this is patrolling. And then go on, have a good stream, see you around. Have a good one, Ezra. Enjoy getting prepared to work again. I do not look forward to doing that myself in a couple years. I do not look forward to it. So we do if character nav agent is navigation finished. Work. Ugh. Ugh. Such a disgusting word. Okay, so navigation finished, we set the target position. We need to calculate its movement. I can easily go into walk or bobble states. And take that. And we do rotate toward. So instead of just look at, we want to do rotate toward, look at pos Y from character rotation Y. How can I do it so it like turns towards it, sort of thing? Yeah. I feel like what we could do, character look at. We can do that, where we just have the character look at, and then we can have sport bar, tractor, mesh instance 3D, and we go character tractor. I'm gonna do I could get the dot product, which will return a value between 0 and 1, or 0 and -1. Scale that to be, what, 1, 0, -1. Have that scale to be between 0 and 2, and then scale it down to be 0 to 1. Actually, no. I take the absolute. Rotate toward. Character tractor Y. Look at pos Y. What I could do... is go... After the look at, we go... If character global position dot next path pos, it's greater than or equal to 0.98. Then we start moving. And for now, we'll just do this. Character rotation Y. Rotate toward. Character rotation Y. Look at pos Y. But I want this. I want the top to look at faster than this. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. Alright. Ads are playing. Guess the game. What? We have a witch's hat there. And we have a bunch of red rope. I have no idea. Construction simulator. Well, okay, so we have a fire hydrant that's broken. This is going to be a point and click game, I feel. It's not Game Dev Tycoon. That's Ninja Turtles. What was it? Oh shit, there is a turtle in the bottom left. Whoops. Missed that. Okay, 2022. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't know. There's too many. Radical Rescue. Shredder's Revenge. Jesus. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Close? We weren't close. There's like another 6 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games that we could have guessed. They've milked the shiz out of Turtles. You think they've milked the shiz out of that? My god, you should see half of the games. There are some out there that it's like, oh, we've got like 12 different games in this title. It's like, how did you get that? There's like one movie that you've pulled all of this from. What are you doing? That's like Persona. Like Persona games. If we have a look here, we could have a look at all the different Persona games. You've got Revelations Persona, Persona 2 Innocent Sin, Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, Persona 3, Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4, Persona 4 Revival, Persona 5. And then you got the spin-offs as well. We've got like Persona Q, Persona 4 Arena, and Ultimax. You've got Persona 4 Dancing All Night, Persona 3 Dancing in the Moonlight, Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight, Persona 5 Strikers, Persona 5 Tactica, Persona 5 Phantom X, Persona 2 Eternal Punishment Infinity Mask, Persona 2 Innocent Sin Lost Memories, Persona 3, or is it Persona 3 EM? Persona 3 Social. They've got so many Persona games. Persona Phantom Pain, yep. Alright, now it's Persona. How you doing, fella? There's so many Personas. There are. Yeah. Doing alright? Good to hear. It is impressive how they're able to get that many different games out of it. But when you have a game that's popular, people are likely to buy subsequent games of that same franchise, even if it's a different style. You know? Like Mario. Mario was huge, and then they had like Mario Party and Mario Kart. Completely different games to Mario. But people still bought them, even though they're different genres, because of the Mario franchise. And people liked them, so they kept making them. It's the exact same game, just reskinned. People still buy them. Exactly. Look at The Last of Us. The Last of Us has had like 10 remakes. They've had a remake a year since The Last of Us came out. And people are still buying those remakes. It's like, it's the same game. Fucking stop buying it. Pokemon's another one. Yep. I don't get it sometimes. Alright, so from here, how do we do this? How can we do this? Would say Resident Evil, but those are too good. I mean, at least Resident Evil has like 7 movies with a whole bunch of storyline and stuff. G'day, Random. How you doing? I want it to like, as it's driving, I want it to like rotate, like turn towards. If character tractor rotation Y is 0 prox. If it's not 0 prox, then we want to do character rotation, character tractor rotation Y, rotate toward. Character tractor rotation Y 0.0. The delta needs to be needs to work up towards a 1. I think maybe doing dot product. maybe. No. No. I don't know. Rotate over time. A special rope nose has a lookout method. You can lerp a tween between a current target and the actual target position. Tried using the MathF lerp angle. I managed to get an object aid turn, but it wouldn't stop, leaving me with the same issue. How do I find object A's rotation needed? Blah, blah, blah. So I guess we could... But that doesn't really help me do it over time. It's just like, yeah, use the lerp. It's like, yeah, but if I use the lerp, I have to give it a value that's calculating. We need one for this, we need one for this. So we need to give it a weight. Because when you lerp something or rotate something towards it, you need to give it a weight between 0 and 1. And that basically tells it that from here to here, this is how much we're going. So we would also need to track the initial rotation to keep it consistent. Or, instead of doing all that... What I could do... Not like Delta, no. Because if I pass in Delta, then it's just the same amount each time. The problem you have with that is rotation Y constantly changes. Rotation Y is always updating to look at the new thing. So if you're passing in Delta, that's going to be like, let's say it's 60 FPS. Delta is going to be 0.16666. Or 0.01666, that type of thing. So that's going to rotate, and the closer it gets, the less it's gonna rotate, because the amount for 0.166 to be along is smaller and smaller. So the amount of rotation shrinks, because you want to get to here. This is your start point. It starts rotating that amount, but then by the time you've rotated here, it's only rotating that much. So the rotation slows down. And you can't just pass in 1.0, because then that's just going to rotate the entire distance in one go. So I'd have to get a... See, this is why I've just been telling things to just look at where they're going. don't worry about lerping the rotation and stuff like that. Kind of troubled in what you mean, but it's fine. So let's do this. Let's do this. So you have this object here, and it wants to look at that, but it's currently looking that way. Okay? So what you need to do is you need to get this theta, this angle here, and you need to rotate at a consistent amount in that direction. Because otherwise, what's going to happen is when you're facing here, this rotation is less than this. So 0.166 of this rotation is more than 0.166 of this rotation. And that's what would happen if you're using delta as the weight every time. Okay? So to keep it consistent, to keep it rotating at a consistent speed, you need to have either the original rotation amount so that you can keep that rotation consistent with delta, or you need to have some sort of multiplier that scales this value here to the original value. You can't just use delta, because then you end up with a rotation that slows down over time, because there's the amount it rotates each frame is less and less. Because delta's not changing, but the total angle for it to rotate over is changing. So you're getting a smaller and smaller slice each time. I don't know any other way to explain it. So if that doesn't help, I would suggest creating a program where you pass delta into a rotate toward and watch it, observe it happening. So what we need to do, I can't just do this. I don't want to do that either. I want it to rotate. I could just take whatever the rotation amount is. Take 0.1 of that, or 0.05 or something like that of the original. No. I'm wrong, because you add delta, not multiply it. Yeah, you don't multiply by delta. No. You need to sum delta, but that's only if you want it to happen over 1 second. Because all I do for the bobbleheads and the NPCs is I just tell them to look at this direction. Look at this position. That's all I tell them to do. So there's no lerping over angles or anything like that. What we need... How did I do it previously for my other stuff? Because I've made some other stuff previously that it's done this. I could just have it tween towards. Need like a rotate tween. Rotate tween is null, and character global position dot look at position is not equal approx to 1. We go character rotate tween property of character global rotation of Y character global transform looking at look at pos transform 3D and go transform what's rotated returns a copy of this transform rotated around the given axis. Get Euler. Get Euler. So that returns the angle Y. We want to do it over 0.4 seconds. And if character tractor rotate or tractor tween is null and not is equal approx character tractor rotation Y is 0 approx. Character tractor tween tractor tween property of character tractor rotation y towards 0 over 0.4. And I think we want to calculate the time as well. So we kind of want to have a constant rotate time max to be 0.4. Take this. Pop it here. If dot prod is not equal props to that, then we need to do this, and we need to go queen time will be scaling 0.4, which is, actually no, we'd be scaling, yeah, rotate time max by dot product, or by 1.0 minus the dot product plus 1 over 2. No. So if it's a negative value, we need to add 1 to it. Because, yeah, if dot product is -1, then it needs to be 1. Like, we can't have 1 minus -1. Because that's going to make the rotation time double. Actually, no, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Because, yeah, if it's facing backwards, then we want it to rotate over 0.8, which is a 180-degree rotation, instead of a 0.4, which would just be a 90-degree rotation. So if it's looking directly forward, the rotate time is 0, and it does nothing. If it's 90 degrees, then it's 1, and it takes 0.4 seconds to rotate. Yeah, I like that. That'll work. So we have tween time in there. And then this here as well is going to go... Tween time won't be dot product. It would be multiplied by... what? Pi over... No. Otter! G'day, you gidunts. How goes the otter? Otter, 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 otter. How it goes? It goes well. I'm just setting up some rotation over time for our Bobble Auto Trapper. Okie dokie. Mr. Who-Man, how are you doing? Welcome in, Blinky. How are you all? Were you having a fun time in Otter's stream? I hope you were, because no more fun. No more fun. Delete my game. I mean, which one? I have 3. I have 3 games that I can delete. Playing games from other indie games. Playing games from other indie games. Interesting. Games within games. Leave the fun at the door. Exactly. We are not here to have fun. We are here to make games. Games are not fun. Not fun.
Okay, better idea. Start 2 more games.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. New game genre dropped. Boring. Now we've already got a version of boring games, and it's actually in the name. Okay, board games. I'm joking. Calm down. How you doing, Bollock? G'day, you get on. Welcome in. For anyone that doesn't know, tomorrow we're doing a 24-hour stream. Yeah. Were there any standout games that you played, Otter? Before you run off to feed the dogs and give them plenty of pats from me? I'm just doing some calculations at the moment on this stuff. So getting our rotate times calculated and having things tween over a certain amount of time and things like that. Yeah. Please create game to Java. Nah. I'm
Shrek
never making it. I'm not making Shrek 2, that's for sure. And I'm not making a game in Java. No. If you like Minesweeper, Dynamine. Ooh, Dynamine. That sounds interesting. I saw you playing this. Yes. Yep. I remember seeing this. Yep. I suck at Minesweeper, but super polished and fun. Why? I don't enjoy programming in Java. I just don't enjoy it. Linux. I'm on Linux. Be careful. Something. I like that. Be careful. Something. Need the angle command. That's true. Time to go feed the doggos. Go for it, Otter. Thank you for the lurk. Why Linux? Because I like to be able to do what I want with my computer. Yep. Arch Linux. We're running some solid Arch Linux. Something doesn't look right. Firefox didn't load this page because it looks like the security configuration doesn't match the previous page. Good Firefox. Yeah. Because Windows is a piece of crap. Especially Windows 11. That's true. That is true. Yeah. Arch, correct.
Switch to Windows 11.
How about I switch to Windows 11 only when chat gives me $4 million after tax? Chat wants me to use Windows 11. 4 million USD. Easy. Easy and simple.
You just received $4 million US.
No, I
you
didn't.
don't need to check.
No, I didn't. I do not speak Russian. I speak English, I have a tiny bit of German knowledge, and a little bit of Swedish knowledge. Yeah. This here, so we need to calculate this. So we need to look at the rotation Y, and... Is that supposed to be Russian? Because... You got... what's language programming? This is GD script. Good old Gouda script. We need the rotate time max to be multiplied by pi over...
Say that you like Java.
No, never. Tractor rotation Y, absolute. Yeah. There we are. That'll work. GD script. So it's for the Godot programming, or Godot game engine. So it's GD script, Godot script. Yeah. Do you like, or would you use C# for Godot? I have used, like, I used to program C# software for a living. I don't ever plan on using C# again, just because I don't want to go adding Microsoft repositories and stuff into my system. Yeah. NeoVim. NeoVim is what you see just up there. Yeah, also, I should put chat in the bottom left. I keep forgetting to do that. So this here is going to have... Gonna have it rotate around. If nav agent has finished and we get a new one, then we want to do character rotate. Rotate tween kill if character rotate tween is not null and character rotate tween is running. Do that. And tractor tween. Tractor tween, tractor tween. Character rotate tween. Tween callback. Character set bind. Rotate tween. Null. And you can be tractor tween. There we go. That'll work. Please write in the chat. This is the only thing I'm going to write. NeoVim. That's the only one. Is Obsidian on the left also in CLI? No. Obsidian is just a program. This isn't in the CLI. You can open up a terminal, I think. Yeah, there you go. So you've got a command palette there. which allows you to change a bunch of stuff. But there's no... It doesn't look like there's any, like, terminal interface. Yeah. Yeah. No, but your heart is open. I think mind is open. Is a better option. Better wording. Where we go? I'm gonna set there. That's what we'll do. Mechanical.
Shrek 2 is open.
I use it's not Cherry, it's Keychron. I think I have the Q. I think I have this one. Yeah, this is my one. That's my keyboard. I need to clean my keyboard this afternoon. I need to pop the keys off one at a time and give it a clean out and a vacuum and... Just looking in there, I'm like... Ugh. Keyboard for $150. That's Australian dollars. That's Australian dollary dues. So, yeah. It's also got this QMK and beer. So I've got like a few buttons. I can basically have any of this mapped to whatever I want, basically. A Red Dragon Fizz. The hell. Do you have the 60%? Is that the one you have? Or do you have like the 100%? Later. I got a few. You got K580, the K30. There's a lot of RGB. Like, I don't really care for the RGB, to be honest. Like, that's... Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. Like, mechanical keyboards are good, but you don't need the fancy lights and whatnot. Cost is 8%, LED, 20% function. Yeah, basically. No, we're not looking for a keyboard, BTD. Not looking for a keyboard. My keyboard is perfectly fine. It has no problems. It's an aluminum frame, so like there's no give to it whatsoever. Like you cannot bend this damn thing. Not without exerting actual force. It's solid. My keyboard. I think this keyboard's probably gonna last me like another 5 years at least. The backlight comes in handy, but I'm looking for that disco setting. Like mine has a backlight, I think. Oh no, I turned that off. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. What's the big deal? I can't bend my standard plastic keyboard too. It's a lot easier to bend a plastic keyboard. Like if you twist your plastic keyboard, that's gonna twist and bend a lot more than this thing, which like Jesus Christ. There's like there's no flex in that whatsoever. Why do you twist your keyboard? I don't. I'm just saying that like it's sturdy. If it drops on the ground or something hits it or something like that, it's not giving. If I'm transporting it, like if I'm moving house or apartment or something, it's not gonna get damaged in the move. Yeah, it's sturdy. I think it's a good keyboard. I don't know much about keyboards, to be honest. Yeah. I know that my keyboard's good, and I don't really know of other keyboard brands. But yeah. Let's see here. So now that we've got that set up and we got the kill set up there. I do need to set up a rotate tween. Tractor tween. And we can do clean up. Basically take these four. When your velocity gets set. I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be next path position though. I just want it to be forward. So I want it to be... Keyboard needs to do only one thing, to type letters. Why do you need to pay anything more than $15 for this? Because yeah, you don't want to you don't want to use a $15 keyboard for everything. Like those things, like $15 for a keyboard, you're gonna get keys that wear out fast. They're not going to have pressure inputs, so pushing down a certain amount applies a certain amount of pressure, similar to a controller. When you like push the button or something, that applies a certain amount of pressure to control how much you're moving in certain situations and things like that. The keys are weaker as well. They give out faster. They're more susceptible to things getting under the keys and damaging the keys or causing the keys to stick. Things like that. You can also use it to play games, and if you like complex combat games, mechanical keyboards allows you to press more than 2 keys at once. That's true. Yep. You don't have as much input ghosting with the more expensive keyboards. Yep. Will allow you to write better code. It'll allow me to write code better, but it won't allow me to write better code. Yeah. It's like, is a $15 drill going to allow you to drill a better hole? It's like, no, it's not going to allow me to drill a better hole, but it will allow me to drill the hole better. How is the system design going to be better with a keyboard? It's not about the system design or anything like that. It's, I can write my code more efficiently, and I can write my code better because of the keyboard I'm using versus a crappy $10 keyboard. But the code I produce will be the same quality of code, but actually writing the code, like the speed and so forth, is going to be better. Like, how I produce it is better. So I could just do wheel position forward, couldn't I? It's like anything else. If you use it for most of your day-to-day, especially as a professional, it's often worth it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I don't want this to be next path in position. I don't want it to be next path pose. I just want the linear velocity to be forward. Which can just be, what is it? The global basis multiplied by forward. Yeah, we do that. Keyboard is large, which is inconvenient. Mechanical keyboard can be customized for coding, gaming, and so on. Mechanical keyboard is also more enjoyable than memory keyboard. That's true. So my keyboard has not WMK, QMK. My keyboard's got this. And what this allows me to do is I can use this configurator to essentially set my keys to execute different things. I can map different functionality to them. I can give them a custom script to execute. So I can have my media keys, instead of being media keys, I can have them run, you know, press one key, and it runs a script that pops these 3 windows up in this position and size and configuration. Yeah. Press another key, it opens up a Godot project in a specific... Like, it opens up Godot in a specific project. Yeah. I can do that type of stuff. Mechanical keyboards also tend to last longer. That's true. It's similar to shoes. I've noticed it's similar to shoes. So if you buy $20 shoes, you're probably going to be buying new shoes every year or so. You know, because those $20 shoes, they're going to wear out faster, they're going to fall apart quicker, stuff like that. Whereas if you buy a $120 pair of shoes, those are probably going to last you like you can probably get those to last you a few good few years. Yeah. Mechanical shoes better than membrane shoes? Exactly. Like the amount of times I have bought $40 shoes and then in 6 months' time had to buy a new pair of $40 shoes. And then I buy a $130 pair of shoes and those ones last me like 3 years. And it's like, wow, it's like buying the $120 shoes lasts you a lot longer and it actually saves you money in the long run. Same thing with mechanical keyboards. You can buy a $15 keyboard, but you're going to have to replace the keyboard every year or so. Whereas my $150 keyboard, I probably don't need to replace this thing ever. Because it's not the keyboard that's going to break, it'll be the switches. And if a switch goes, I have a bunch of spare switches. I can just take out the broken switch, put the new switch in, done. Keyboard still performs like new. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons to use to spend the money on a mechanical keyboard. A lot of reasons. So that'll do that. Now we need to set up this chasing. Which chasing will have a similar thing. $120 shoes have lasted me about 8 years. They are rough and are now delegated to yard work, but still going. Yeah, exactly. Did you get the red switches on those shoes? I think they got it sounds like they've started out with red switches, but now they've switched to brown switches. Get it? Red switches for style, brown switches for yard work. For dirt. Comedy genius right here. There's not too much trouble. Please write in chat what you're writing. I don't understand the words. Let's translate them from chat. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. That. We got ads coming in. So the ads are going to be defeated by our chess. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. That is so nice. That is so nice of you. Too easy. Too easy. Have a good one, Bollock. Ah. Ah. Checkmated them with 0.1 second left. They almost timed out. They almost timed out. You got a replay? Pretty sure you missed a mate when you had King H6 and Pawn G6. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's checkmate. Yeah. I missed that one. I was too busy trying to prevent that from going forward and trying to promote to get something to help out. Yeah. Good spot. Good spot, Curious. Well done. Yeah, timeout dance? Yeah. Like, I had much more time than them. I was fine with time. They were the one that was struggling with time. And I'm just glad that they didn't time out, because I hate losing to a timeout because it just feels dirty. Or it feels bad losing on a timeout, but it feels dirty winning on a timeout. You know? I think what I would rather is a version of chess where you have to move within 10 seconds. If you don't move in 10 seconds, then it's your opponent's turn. Because that way you keep the game fast-paced, but you don't have a timer. You're not going to run out of time. You just forfeit your move because you're taking too long. Yeah. You still have to think fast, but you don't have to worry about timing out. You can be like, I'm not sure what to do. I'm going to move this piece over here, give myself another bit of time. Yeah. Instead of being like, I've got 1 second left. What do I do? So this here, we're chasing. And we go... I could take that and go pick nav targets. And we call pick nav target there, and it only runs... Actually, take that, pop it there, do that. Init state, pick nav target. Yeah. Hi, I'm back. Can you listen to the new Sim Rushman before you listen to it? I don't really listen to a lot of music these days. This music that you're hearing right now is basically the only thing that I ever listen to. Yeah. And that's because I stream so much that I don't really have time to listen to other music. When I'm not streaming, I'm usually working on stuff. And I can't really have music playing to distract me and whatnot. Yeah. It's just music, so it's still good. I can't sing in Russian either. I have listened to some Russian bands in the past. Like Slot. I've listened to them before. Them. Slot. I think it's them anyway. Jesus Christ, look at those past members. I think it was them. Maybe it wasn't them, because I'm not recognizing any of these songs. Oh no, yeah. I know that song. Yeah. Boy. Can't see Kukla Voodoo anywhere. I swear they're the ones that did Kukla Voodoo. Hang on. Are they? Yeah, I know that song. Boy. Yeah. Kukla Voodoo. I knew it. I knew that was their song. Jesus Christ. I have no idea what that is. Yeah. That's the name of the album. That's fair. If I have time, Bollock, if I have time, I will look them up. I try to keep other languages out of the stream, though, just because I don't know what the title of the album is. For all I know, the title of the album is something terrible. So, yeah. I'll if I have time this afternoon, I'll check them out. But I can almost guarantee that I won't have time this hour. I will see what happens. Let's see. So we've got this stuff here. We don't want it to get the target position from the nav map server. Oh, that's for placed. Under here, we don't want it to do that. We need... And we can't use a tween under here for rotating towards either. We can't use the tween because it's constantly changing. Because it's trying to track something down, so we're constantly changing the value, so we can't use a tween. Target position is character, bobble, global position. And we do character tractor look at character, bobble, global position. But the other thing we need to do is we need to make sure that that position for the tractor... Actually, no, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. That's fine. So the name available? I have no idea what that is. Alright, so I still need a way to move the rotation towards a target. Like, have it look towards a target over a certain amount of time with that value, with the target constantly changing. How can we do that? Do I just always have it rotate by a fixed amount multiplied by delta? Do we have process under here? No, we've only got physics process there. And then there's interactable, which doesn't have process either. Nice. Okay, so the auto trapper process delta floats, and we can do state machine current state update delta. Under here we go update, and we want to take this, move it under here. We go if character tractor facing, we need to get the facing angle, which is going to be global basis multiplied by forward, right? Character tractor global basis multiplied by vector 3 forward. We go dot product is going to be FA dot the thing that we want to look at, which is character bobble. All right. I keep forgetting the dot product and how to use it. Oops. Because the dot product has FA and AP. The green arrows FA and FB are unit vectors representing the facing direction. Zombie A, we find the direction vector of AP by doing player minus the zombie and normalize it. So that's the direction towards, like the direction to. And then it's ap.fa. So we want to do going to be Tractor direction to, no. So that's going to be tractor direction to character Bobble. Then we do direction to dot fa. Go if dot product is equal prox to 1.0, we return. Otherwise, we don't want to look at, we want to rotate by a minimum amount multiplied by the update delta. Towards that thing. So we would have factor y. So you rotate y by, that's the angle in radians. So we can do like pi on 16 or something. Yeah, so let's see. 180, 90, pi on 4 is 45, pi on 8 would be 22 and a half, pi on 16 would be, what's that, like 11.25 degrees. So we probably want this to be more like 32. So if we do like 6 degrees, yeah. Pi on 32. 5.625. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. We'll probably want it to rotate a little bit more. So we'll probably do that. 11.25. I mean, well, actually, because this is happening every, right. Oh, this is how much we want it to rotate over a second. I need to remember that we want to rotate this every second. Like, we want to rotate this amount every second. So maybe I want it to do 180 degrees in a second. So maybe we do just have pi by delta. But we also want to do rotate by pi times delta, and we go whichever one's the minimum, pi by delta or the absolute of dot product times pi. dot product times pi on 2. Because the dot product, if it's positive 1, that's 90. 0. No, not. Like, 1 is directly in front, 0 is 90. I'm not going to, Mike and Hill. I don't even use Google. I don't remember the last time I even went to Google. This dot product here, we need that to be scaled. So 1 is 0, 0 is 1, and negative 1 is 2. Colton! G'day, you giddunt. I get my butlers to Google for me. Well, la-dee-da, Mr. Professional Musician. Sorry. As your self-described shout-out says, professional piece of shit. That's more accurate. Nice. How is your rhythmic battle game going? It's not redeemable. Correct. It's not. It will be redeemable soon. Like I'll do a game in a minute for you. I want to get this dot product to be scaled so that 1 is 0 and negative 1 is 2. Yeah, so I think I need to... How do I do that? Subtract 1. Dot product minus 1. Multiplied by negative 1. There we go. Beautiful. It's coming along. Gonna be a big project, but have lots of fun with it. That's the main thing. That is the main thing. You gotta have fun with it. If you don't have fun with it, there's no point. Scale dot product to between 0 and 2. 0 directly in front and 2 directly behind. And the reason for that is because the further we get away from directly in front, the larger this gets, the closer we get to pi. So we have a minimum amount that we're rotating. So we want to rotate by pi over 1 second. So pi multiplied by delta. But if pi multiplied by delta is greater than the dot product between the tractor's global position and the tractor's facing angle, then we just want to finish the rotation, do it that amount, and be fine. Be done with it. So that'll keep us rotated nicely. That's the first proper math I've ever done. What we're working on today is we've got this little guy here. This is going to have a tractor beam come out the front here. And that tractor beam, basically when a bobblehead enters this large area, our little tank here starts going towards the bobble, starts tracking it down. How's it going, Fruitsy? G'day, you get on. the auto trapper starts tracking it down. And then when the bobblehead gets in this area here, what we want to do is have the tractor beam come out, get the bobblehead, and then slowly pull the bobblehead in and elevate it up so that the bobblehead can't run around. And then this will take the bobblehead out into the back storage room and put it into a cage if there's free space in the cage. Otherwise, it just stays there and waits for the player to come out and grab the bobblehead and either put it to work or sell it or throw it into the furnace. One of the two. Or one of the three. Two. How'd I get two? The dev goes amazingly. Dev goes amazingly. The next thing that we need to do, I need to rotate the actual base of the tank. So this here is gonna rotate the tractor. It's gonna rotate this top part here. Okay? Gonna rotate that towards whatever it needs to rotate to. What we really need now is for this bottom, like the main thing to rotate as well. So we need the actual tank to rotate so that it can, yeah, move forward in that direction. Ugh. More math. Why? 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 What I should do is have target ping the float. Target ping is 0. And if target ping is greater than a value, we do this. Actually, no, if target ping is 0 approx, then we do that. And then we do target ping equals, nope, capital please. Target ping minus equal delta. Constant target ping. How often do we want it to ping? Every half a second? I think every half a second. Every 30 physics processes, we can have it ping the bobblehead for its global position so that things update every half a second, rather than pinging it every physics frame. I could probably even drop that down to like 0.3. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right. We get the look at pause. Let's go init state. Target ping is going to be the max. Go review. We get the look at position. And now we need... Oof. It's definitely getting close to lunchtime. My stomach is making itself known. Actually, I'm trying to get off soft drinks and sodas. So I've come across these lightly sparkling water. Specifically like the flavored ones. So they have like a hint of lime, or a hint of passion fruit, or a hint of mango, or raspberry, or pineapple, or watermelon. And like you drink it, it's water, and you get like a subtle taste. You get like that subtle taste. And it's like, it's very good. It's very nice. It definitely helps me stay away from soft drinks and sodas and things like that. I really, really like them. I really like them. I think I see a red target. I'm on the diet soda train hard. I think, like, I was on the no sugar sodas. Exactly, not a sponsor. Thank you. I was on the no sugar sodas, but I think this is just a hunch. I think the artificial sweeteners, like, I think it's aspartame. I think this stuff here, if I have like 2 or 3 in a day, I tend to have like some palpitation. And then if I stop drinking it for like a couple days, like I'll notice that any day that I drink like 2 or more zero sugar sodas, I'll get like a slight palpitation. And any day that I don't drink like those zero sugar sodas, I'm fine. There's no issues. But if I drink full sugar sodas, I'm also fine. There's no issues whatsoever. So I'm like, what the hell? So I think that might be a thing. I need to go to my doctor and be like, hey, is this possibly what's causing this thing? Because I've been to my doctor, who's referred me to a cardiologist when I first started noticing this. And like they hooked me up to a 24-hour monitor that I just like wore around on my day-to-day sort of thing. And they didn't notice anything abnormal. They checked and they're like, yeah, no, everything looks fine. Like when we put you through the 10-minute treadmill, monitoring you, increasing the intensity and stuff, your recovery rate afterwards was fine. We didn't notice anything abnormal, all this kind of stuff. Ever since then, I've been trying different things, like drinking different amounts of water every day, not eating certain things for a few days, not drinking certain things for a few days and stuff like that. to try and see if I can figure out if there's something dietary that causes it or not causes it. Because the current working theory is that it's just something that happens with the nervous system sending signals and whatnot. And I'm like, I do accept that as the reason why it happens occasionally. But at the same time, I don't like that that's the reason. I don't like that the medical response is, yeah, no, it's just something that happens and deal with it. I was getting them for a while back. I'd go through the same test. Turns out it was fine. Yeah. So it's what they call ectopic beats. This is what they said that I have. Ectopic beats, extra or missed heartbeats that disrupt the normal rhythm of the heart. They're common and usually harmless, often caused by factors like stress, caffeine, or alcohol. So, yeah. Like, I'm wondering if it could be that. I'm not someone that usually gets stressed. Like, I avoid stress. I'm like, whatever. And that's kind of why I started working, like doing game dev and streaming. Because if I have a time, like if I have a delivery time, a deadline to meet, I don't need to meet that deadline. It's my game. I choose the release date. What's that? I'm not going to make the release date? That's fine. We'll push it back a few months. Problem solved. So I'm thinking it's probably one of these two. Probably more this. Because like that's also one reason. That is one reason why I've changed my my coffee consumption to 1 coffee a day and never after 9 a.m. If I don't have a coffee by 9 a.m., I'm not having a coffee. So yeah. Maybe stress here and there can be oppressed, but still be there, just guess. Not really. Like, stress requires you to have something that you're concerned about or worried about. You know? I don't really have that. Like, even when I was working somewhere, and someone, like a boss came up to me and like, well, oh my god, we got to get this done by this time. Is it going to be done? I'd just look at them and be like, I mean, that's what we aim to do. It's like, oh, but is it going to be done? And I was like, currently, yes, it is on target. I don't know what's going to happen over the next couple days, though. So, for all I know, we're going to lose 2 people to the flu or something, and then all of a sudden our time frame's out of whack. You know? And my bosses would be stressing, being like, oh, we need to get it done. And I'd just be like, if we get it done by that time, we get it done by that time. If we don't get it done by that time, literally nothing we can do. It's time. We have no control over it. Stop freaking out, alright? Calm your shit. Literally Chernobyl. Coffee is weird for me. Someday I need it for basic function, and someday I just instantly fall asleep after downing a cup. Sounds like addiction. No, I joke, Replica. I joke. But yeah. Like, I'm always using myself as a guinea pig to my dietary stuff. I was like, what happens if I consume more of this? Oh, that happens. What happens if I consume less of this? Oh, I feel better. Huh, okay, well I can drop that out of my diet. Yes. Alright, so we have our look at pause. We need to do something similar to this up here. Let's take these two. Next path in position, look at position. There we go. I need this to be after you, because the tractor is reliant on the rotation of the trapper. As the trapper rotates, it's gonna rotate that way. So if we're trying to rotate that way as well, then rotating that and then that, you're never gonna get anywhere. Yeah. You're always rotating and having that undone. So we want to rotate and rotate, rotate and rotate, because they're independent. They like, yeah. Good old independent rotations. So this will need to be tractor rotation and trapper rotation, which means I'm going to need to take these three, put them up here. I can remove this so that they're all just being reassigned values. This will be oil basis forward, direction to the bobble, actually direction to the look at position, and then we go if not is equal prox dot prod 1.0, then we need to scale the dot products. We need to do this stuff. Yeah. So we do that. Do that and then do that. Beautiful. I like it. That should work. Wish we could just add a collision shape to the camera 3D. What do you mean? A camera shape to the collision 3D. Or a collision shape to the yeah. I don't know what you mean by that. Ow. We're going to test that out on Wednesday. That's what we're going to do. In theory, this all works. Yeah. It could serve to prevent the camera from clipping. What? Could serve to prevent the camera from clipping. Huh? Like a spring arm, but it's just a collider check for walls with a shape. Like for the player. That's literally a spring arm. Like a spring arm is has a collision shape. And it has a collision mask. So the spring arm is just checking for a collision. And moves whatever is under it to that collision point. And then if you want it to collide only with walls, you just set it to the collision mask that your walls are on. You want it to collide with trees, you set it to whatever the collision mask trees are on. You want it to collide with characters, you set it to whatever layer. You set the collision mask to whatever the layer the characters are on. But it would surround the camera like a box to prevent collision no matter what. Yeah. Like, I think what you're looking for is I think you're looking for this. I think you're looking for the near distance, or the distance to the near culling boundary for this camera relative to the local Z-axis. Lower values allow for the camera to see objects more up close to its origin, at the cost of lower precision across the entire range. Values lower than default can lead to increased Z fighting. So if you set that to 0.1, then anything within 10 centimeters of the front of the camera is clipped. You don't see it. So if you're having clipping issues with your spring arm, have a look at your camera's near value and try increasing that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We're going to test this on Wednesday. On Wednesday, we'll test this stuff out. So, no stream tonight because I'm going to be resting, getting some extra sleep and all that in preparation for the 24-hour stream tomorrow. So that starts in 19 hours. In 19 hours, we will have a 24-hour stream startup. And then there will be no stream on Monday night either, because I'm going to sleep Monday morning when the stream ends and then get to bed early Monday evening. There will be no stream Tuesday morning either, because I imagine I'll be sleeping in on Tuesday. So, yeah, 24-hour stream tomorrow, and then the next stream after that will be Tuesday evening. So, yes. That's the plan. That is our plan. Now, we got raided by Elephant yesterday. So let's pay them back the favor, shall we? There we go. Alright. I won't see you tonight. I'll see you all tomorrow for our 24-hour stream where we give myself a virtual body. Yes, I'm gonna have my test mech all working hopefully by the end of stream. By the end of the 24-hour stream. And then I can start working on my other bodies, like my Dr. Roxo and stuff like that. Fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. Alright. Have a great time, y'all. I will see you tomorrow. Toodles, you good dunce.